Hey, earring. Yeah. Bold that you assume that. Also, I didn't take yesterday off because I wasn't feeling well. I just needed my day off. But I'm trying to do my best. Yeah. It's all right. So am I. Onekohayo, everyone. How are you all today? It is me. I am here. And we're going to play the video game. Oh, yes, fine. I stayed on the launcher for several hours. I was even surprised that it let the login go through. I even almost said, wow, I'm surprised that didn't error out when I was logging in. Oh, we are not on the game screen. That's not even the right game screen. Why are you not loading the blocker? There you go. Howdy, Crab. I hope you have a good time on Thursday. There's a new Alliance raid today, yes. The 24-man content. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny. Actually, I have no idea where the MSQ starts. Solution 9, okay. Like, I was going to be eeny, meeny, miny mowing between, you know, like, Solution 9 and Tuliolal. And then I was like, wait, didn't they leave? So wait, maybe it's like actually in, like, Old Charlian. Oh, wait, but it takes place in Garlemald mainly, doesn't it? So I was like, all of these places, like, yeah, it could be any of these. Trust you were able to get plenty of rest? Good, I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit, my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see the Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sveen was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. I, too, shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful, welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. I do not understand why everyone seems to think that primal summoning is not something that would happen accidentally. And I wouldn't say a regular basis, but, you know, like, a tornado goes through the Midwest basis. You know, like, oh, fuck, that happened again. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Utero lab when you're ready. You could just hear in my voice and just the brief pause of processing word, processing word, processing word. Utero lab? Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. Zimmer. Thank you. So is all of that solution 9 furnishings I saw, are those crafted? Are there just not level 100 crafted furnishings? Oh, there are, okay. But I'm not seeing a new one. I guess they might be purchased somewhere. I don't know. Given all the data is stored within electro-op devices, Shale's expertise has proven quite invaluable. Okay, so are you going to tag along this expansion? I mean, we don't get to keep Sphene. I kind of wanted to keep Sphene. But, you know, like, we dragged along the bunny who, you know, actually doesn't get nearly as much flack for the expansion as he should, considering he hijacked the spotlight almost as much as Rook Lamont. Seriously, Alphino was baggage because he wasn't allowed to come up with plans anymore.
You're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Minala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required, a process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree.
Oh, whoops.
Guarantee of success. And
Sorry,
even
clicked
when
off the window.
they managed to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
That's what you get for dealing with me?
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation.
It's got the mark of a Zem on it. So that's like
Striving to
an
maintain a
incarnation
stable
of
pathway
me.
to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
Shouldn't be a problem?
What do you think?
Sounds like
Don't even know
something
how
said
the key
immediately
works.
before a problem.
If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Okay, but like... You know, the device could also be, like, putting it on pause.
Give me a moment.
You know, that's an option.
My word.
Shnola, don't die again, please.
Ishtola?
Oh, no, maybe we just shouldn't have let the
This is
person who
first
sees
time I
ether
beheld the key
look
in
at
all
the...
its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Yeah, no shit, it had the mark of a Zem on it.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Yeah. You think?
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
That was that undersea area that had the city that kind of looked like an Art Deco New York.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azam? A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
How about we take a look at the thing we just took off of it and see the part where it had
Apologies.
the mark of a Zem on it?
Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex.
Well, Cryle,
Though
as someone who could
disappointed we
hear
were
the
not
soundtrack,
present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons.
it is a pressing matter,
Her
but
tone
not an
suggested
immediate
otherwise, however,
emergency.
and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Sure. There we go. That should be sufficient. Welcome back, and what is a pleasure to see you too, Oneko. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Jail and Ishtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Rawr.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back.
Wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alize were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Rawr. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife, understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolol.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned...
Because he was actually originally from this world and he sealed himself up in the Crystal Tower, and then in the future there was a calamity and they teleported the tower to the First. And so we took a crystal containing his soul from the First and then put it into his body that was still in the tower. Because we are in his past.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir! Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Do you guys still gotta wear the uniforms?
Squadron reporting in.
Like, I can get why Julius does. His has some level of drip.
Damn it. Is that another fisher? Oh, no, no, no!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
Welcome,
The
Death.
Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the
6-0.
Ilsabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you.
This is where Delta was
able
before he went to the moon.
Tancred and Urianger too. They're
Well, now
already
this
on their
isn't.
way.
This is before
With any
that.
luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Oh, complete the quest, Tyago. Actually, hold on. Before we complete the quest. Clearly, we made the right decision to come to Sharlayan, though I dearly wish the circumstances of our return were not so grave. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Urianger since our battle with the Endless Fiend, have we? They too must have returned here at some point. Yeah, Graha, thank you for realizing that the writers forgot about Thancred and Urianger. Again. I'm so intent on rejoining the balance from reinforcement already. Pick up the new quest too, Tyago. Sorry to send you packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald desperately needs your aid. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. There's only time for us to make a difference because travel in this game does not actually have anything that resembles making sense worth of time. Sometimes it takes forever, sometimes it doesn't, depending on what the plot wants. Well met, my friend. Now let us hearken unto Alphino's words. Been far too long, Oneko. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I'm glad you're here. Alize, please, from now on, remain in character. And don't get obsessed with having a big sister. Okay? Okay. Remember, you're the spunky tomboy.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
All right, Shiro, have good luck.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are 2 focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you.
All right, you do know healing magic, don't you?
The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
No. I simply forgot. Oh, we are already at the dungeon. I simply forgot because she has been a DPS this entire expansion. In these frosty climes, the weather is as much an adversary as any voidsent. We ought not tarry. The Cledium once supplied the Imperial Army with all manner of munitions and war machina. Like many such facilities, I am told it had fallen to ruin in the wake of the Empire's collapse. Even with Magitech support, the Garleans are struggling to beat back the voidsent. We must join them as soon as possible. I can't say I have your knack for dispatching voidsent, but our time in Tyrol gave me many opportunities to hone my skills. You shan't find me wanting. Actually, I will because I'm a healer and we don't have Ishtola here, which means I would find you wanting because you aren't going to have bullets. I have seen to my preparations. I suggest we sally forth ere the cold winds sap our strength. Oh, wait, I would have to...
Turn.
Wow. That is not balanced for being a healer. Fuck it, go Green Ranger, go.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Oh, I need to... Yes, that is my bard. This Wario has such an excellent singing voice, as proven in the Wario World pause screen. He's called Long Fingers. I do love how they still keep the motifs in the songs.
We mustn't hold back.
Even when the motif is from the previous expansion. Not so much, because of that other healer who they had to instruct on how to take themselves out of RP walk.
You underestimate me. You underestimate me.
Jose, we're fighting 6 monsters and you aren't using your AoE rotation. I estimate you properly.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
You know, there's actually a trope for that, and it comes from a line out of Portal 1. That trope is called "Good job breaking it, hero." Even though the NPCs don't use an AoE rotation, I still do. Which means, you know, why waste damage on a single target rotation when I can use my more powerful AoE one. Well, it's not more powerful per target, but like if I can do 100 damage to one thing, or I can do 75 damage each to three things.
Take care of the fisher.
You know? What the fuck are you? Oh, that's cool. So, like, a void scent possessed a Magitech scorpion. I can dig it. Okay, so that's just a raid wide. All shall be turned to stone, you say? Oh, I see what we're doing. Meanwhile, I was just here thinking, okay, turn away from the gaze attack. No, no, no. Eye of the Scorpion, you need to understand. Oh, that includes auto attacks. Okay. You need to make that attack a light blue.
I have you.
There was a stack back there that I didn't stack for, wasn't there? Like, part of me wants to find out what kind of petrify that is, but I also don't want to find out because, you know, the dungeon will reset if I do. Or the boss fight, I mean. Fuck it, just die. You know, it was only for the Monster Hunter thing, but can we leave solid boss corpses behind? I liked the solid boss corpse in the Monster Hunter. This is a pretty spicy void portal in action. jesters are high up the Voidsent hierarchy ladder.
You'll not escape this!
Of course, we also saw blackguards, so that was already indication that we were pretty far up the ladder. Oh, come on. It's not dyeable. Man, it's cool. Graha, get out of the AoE! Alfie, get out of the AoE! I swear this hill short-circuited their AI for a second. Okay, decents did get increased. Yeah, I thought it was cool. Hi there, Chungus. I mean, I clearly know what you're rigged over, but like... Yeah, you know, just your basic vomit. Out the exclamation mark.
escape this!
Congrats, Ring. Oh, I fucking love these! So instead of being able to, like, pull any kind of flesh to build their bodies out of, they had to make use of, metallic components that were lying around.
If I may? I have you! If I may?
Truly, our greatest power as the Warrior of Light is the ability to kill 6 enemies and then have some random piece of the local geography activate, explode, collapse, whatever. Okay, void portals. Oh, wait, we aren't at the boss yet. You see, you might be thinking the Scions are making some sort of declaration about what thing they're fighting, but they've really just been playing Pokemon and trying to get their Unknown collection. That's why they keep saying things like, I have you and I have you now. What do we got? There's a demon boss. Malphas. Okay. You know you're rigged over something, I just can't tell what. P9 boss, maybe? He didn't have a tail cloak, though.
Welcome to my domain, mortal.
Okay, wasn't expecting the dungeon boss to be voiced.
If I may?
Take all and serve. Carry out my will. Now for something different.
I'm going to go and stand over here. Yep, I knew they would be a PBAOE. Hey, the move rubbish disposal also got rid of them.
Time to pull the string.
What? Oh wait, it's motion. I pushed my cooldown a bit late. Nice to know I can take it raw, but ow.
I may?
Oh, they're moving. They're schmoving. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, Dawntrail's dungeon boss theme is really low energy compared to Shadowbringers and Endwalkers. We are not moving them. Hell's now is not the moment to be working on your unknown collection. Also, you totally could have done this and killed it. I always love that the people you don't bring into the dungeon with you just kind of... I'm here. Oh boy, do we have generic skirt? Oh, but this one's got a little bit of a hem. Why is healing? I mean, now that they're unlocked, it's fine, but like, I still get offended by healing items. Have bite left in them now. They still breathe, albeit faintly. They don't. No, Alphino. That is legitimately breathing heavily. Don't worry, I have my eye on them. We need only close the fissure. I'd wager the creature is not long for this world. What is that? Is that one thing or is it several things? Oh, I think it's a destroyed Magitech Reaper.
Suck.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
Wait!
You've...
If you do that, I will be trapped here.
You want to go back?
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Go on, back to the portal, dude. You don't want to be trapped here. The portal's literally right there.
You want to go back? To the void? Your kind have entered this realm before. Some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot let burn depart the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here.
They're working on that. Go. Like,
I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
dude, just, okay, go track down Zero and Golbez.
We know that pain all too well.
Like, seriously, we got some people working on it.
If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the Void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
Seriously, you gotta be like second rung Void Sent.
His soul is imbued with the will of all those I've consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
And like, seriously, you're named for like a very famous demon.
Indeed, that was
So, like,
truly
yeah,
heartening
go.
to see.
Go help.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
Hey, Sal. Wait, hold on. We want to talk to people who aren't complete the quest first. The boy's come a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. With the Cledium's fissure sealed, I dare say, the Voidsent incursion is at an end. Voidsent not only absorb the ether of those they consume, their thoughts as well. Such a legion of minds at their disposal, one hopes they can prove a capable ally for Zero. All right, we'll talk to Owlet. No, we'll talk to Alpha now, I guess. You have my heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt casualties would have been far greater. Yeah, no shit. Julius was quick to put our words, or rather those of the Dawn Servant, into practice. Reports begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Elzebard contingent was successful in containing the threat to their front. For Void sent to attack in such numbers, just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. Yep, we can now do it with trust dungeons. As you might have gathered, the Dawn Servant's wisdom struck a chord. I only hope my words resonate as strongly with the void scent we met. Dude, the very fact that he was willing to just, you know, talk and not go bloodstain, murder, kill, death. Good start.
The Ilzabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
You're talking the Elzdal one?
Oh gods.
Oh.
The moon.
Yeah, okay, fair.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil.
That would be because my connection is lagging, and I hope it stops doing that soon. Yeah, my snoot. Yeah. You have a good upload speed. Why are you dropping frames? Okay, it looks like we have stabilized. I didn't stream yesterday. But what I will say about if the moon gets infested with demons... Guardian, you're back early. Moon's haunted. Excuse me. Moon's haunted. Whatever. It's stabilized now. Drop it. We can move on.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Lamentorum home. Alphino, Alize, please see they come to no harm.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will. I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her? Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void.
She does like her Aetherius food.
She likes dumplings.
Someone who is very difficult to explain. But suffice it to say, due to some shenanigans, they managed to survive getting fully demonified when the 13th turned into the void.
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporrits too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to
Yes,
see
in the
more.
post-MSQ quests.
Yes, void scent, and lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living May dashed off to activate the brands and halt the fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Holy crap, Pilgrim's Traverse muscle memory came into play there. I just saw that and I started running away from it. My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an elm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way? I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. You had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the Void Scent. You'd better hurry. Remember, Satan is stored in the middle of the Kirby. Yes.
I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
If I'd been a second later, you would have been dying way.
Atheris is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
Why do you say words?
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
And yes, that is Golbez, like Final Fantasy IV.
By the 12.
Behold the gift of ethos. Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Go forth, discover, unite the stars unto one. Let none bar your path. Those are suspiciously like exactly the words that the Evercold trailer begins with. Hey, Shola, I regret to inform you all that research you done. I just solved your problems by accident.
What are you doing here?
A visit felt long overdue.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this. May as well make yourself useful.
Zero, none of these are godly, godlike, or goddish.
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
That, however, might be godly, godlike, or goddish.
A dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean. They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Oneko. Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
This is not the same. Oh, cool. You can... I didn't know you could job change.
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
Cool.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
So, Zero, I can see the aura crop is doing well this year.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal. Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
Power? Renown?
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
Buddy, I'm not even sure if you count as a tally mark. And this is not canonically after Final Fantasy IV. This is a different reality to Final Fantasy IV. Also, one moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we have now turned this boss theme into a Pokemon theme. Versus Trainer Enuo. Yes, Gilgamesh is confirmed to be the same Gilgamesh in almost every Final Fantasy. Except 11, where there's just a guy named Gilgamesh. The Unmaking. Boy, you think highly of yourself. Hey, buddy. Why don't you go and ask Skothic how going up against me went? Oh, that's right. Well, don't worry. I'm sure Pazuzu can tell you. Wait. Penicel? No, wait, no, she can't either. What about Luigi? No, wait, no, he came down with a sudden case of death. Cloud of Darkness. You can talk to the Cloud of Darkness, because I only kicked her ass and forced her to reform herself. You know, the being of such darkness that caused your world to become the Void. I beat that 50 levels ago. She marked the midway point of my journey. You know, one of these days I really should go and settle that hash permanently. It dies too quickly because everyone's over-geared and it's level 50 content.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Okay, you got a decent title. Oh boy, boss opens up with a raid wide. Who'da gassed?
The Void's power is mine to wield. Perish. Be still.
Ooh, tingly.
Accept your downfall.
Yep, up.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, oh, oh!
The void consumes.
Okay, time for your nail phase.
Naught will endure. Neither past nor future. Only one such remains. My triumph. You have no place.
Dude is seriously pulling Kingdom Hearts levels of darkness.
I freed the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
Oh, okay.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
We actually have a cutscene in the middle of the fight.
I will not yield my domain!
Such is the power of the Void.
Oh, they are actually here.
The Void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute. The Void's power is mine to wield. Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Rawr really thinks he's him.
Behold the truth of this world! Accept your downfall.
So you basically go to the source of the arrows.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, not this time, buddy.
Still.
They must be sealed away.
Cool arena. You're silly.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enwo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more Void Scent from passing through the gate.
With Enwo defeated,
There are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
By the way, got this puppet master guy, Malthus, coming your way, wants to help prepare the void. You notice any abnormalities in the void of late?
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask? So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Yeah,
I
oh wait, you're
know
talking to
not
him.
the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
The borders between our dimensions are breaking down.
What of Radzatan and Garlemald? Eulus took mercy upon the interloper.
By the way, I got lunch for you.
Whether Voidsent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Yeah, I think I just have a free interdimensional bridge whenever I want it now.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
Oh god, now I'm the key bearer. We really are going full Kingdom Hearts.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Julius prepared for her. Something akin to that at the very least, probably. That key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of its existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source. Something for me. A paper parcel full of still warm dumplings, packed with care by Julius. It's not completely devoid of flavor text. That smell. Food, is it? Ah, I recall Julius speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more, whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the Void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Enuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enuo defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Good, we'll wait for you by the crater. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igiorim herself crafted the device that I might lay low the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it in seeking to restore light to the Void. Forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. Hold on, I need to talk to Zero first. I presume you remember traveling by Nisrock. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain. No, the Void is the 13th shard that was completely consumed by darkness. There are many in this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual aether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right, we had best prepare our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. That must be Golbez. I would gladly consume his ether if I stood the slightest chance of not being gobbled up first. Ever since she brought you to this domain, our numbers have swelled. We grow tired of conflict. Oh, we can actually mountain here. Okay. Well, I appear to have made a complete recovery after the ignominy of starving to death. Maybe my fellow Voidsent here can be trusted. Leave me be. Zero's amazing. Truly, Golbez is equal in every sense. How are you faring, mortal? I've been training to alter my form just like Zero. I'll be the very essence of beauty. Just you wait and see. No longer will I partake of the ether of other beings, not even if I shrivel and starve. At the banana. I imagine you remember these, the transmitters we used to receive light from the first. Memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the Crystal Tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Compact contraption facilitates the flow of ether when used in conjunction with other identical devices. I waited an eternity for Zeromus to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was...
Small, Ringtail 99. My favorite expansion in Final Fantasy XIV is Shadowbringers. It's a tale of epic adventures, darkness, and bananas. Just kidding on the bananas part. But seriously, it's a fantastic journey worth experiencing.
And it's now included in the free trial. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Yep, dude, told you she was working on it.
Immortal, no less. I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This latest ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
Rock on, dude. Seems like Julius's intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. Fine. Yeah, I mean, to return to the Red Moon, I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. Warnings for the people who want to take screenshots.
Would you deliver a message to Julius for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us. Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears he's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Wait. Is that...
Go.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-Sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that. but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon? And who might you be? Not a void scent, I'd wager.
Please be sane.
Greetings.
You know we don't know your name, but we know your name.
I am Helmerut of the Asians. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms? I wish only to talk. Thank you for affording me a chance.
Well...
Bereft of the Unsundered,
she's here to talk.
Under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
I mean, they're not really. They just keep trying to cause an apocalypse.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Haha, now you look like as much of a dork as you actually are.
So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
And maybe you should have asked Helmer there what happens when you step up to me.
If you wish to speak, Helmerut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself.
As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment.
Oh, simple.
All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiac. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
Well, then help me stop it.
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections.
Can you...
Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one.
I think we can agree on those regards. Now let's come together and find a non-genocidal solution.
Your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
Well, she seems half sane, which is better than most of them. I think that individuals of Calyx's ilk or worse exist on other shards. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still coming to terms with it all. Elmer can't be speaking the truth, can she? I don't see why you would think she wouldn't be, but... The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiark and bring back those who rendered up their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose them. If Helmerot doth truly seek a rejoining to avert this solstice, to ensure some survive when otherwise all would perish, then our interests are not so disparate. Yes, exactly. What we need to do is we need to sit down with her and be like, okay, so let's find a non-genocide solution. Trust the Astians to be plotting something utterly reprehensible. Though I am tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as an utterly absurd solution, her words are not to be taken lightly. I mean, legitimately, she does very much have a point. Like, consider, for, argument's sake, amputating a gangrenous arm? It is absolutely horrible that one should need to come to that decision. But if the choice is lose an arm or lose your life, you kinda only really have one choice there, don't ya? And that's what she's kind of extrapolating to the entirety of existence. And technically, we do not have an answer. We do not have a method that is not her method right now. We have the makings of it with the key and the possibility of dimensional fusion. But we do not have a functional answer. She does have a functional answer. And the thing is, I have yet to get the vibe that she is choosing, like, she sees a good option and she has chosen this one out of malice or anything. I think she has, you know, done the whole Doctor Strange, I have looked into a million futures, and this is the only one that will succeed. And then they, you know, wrote in about a book that can solve any dimension's problems, that specifically the Sorcerer Supreme has access to, and that it explicitly another reality used to defeat Thanos, but I guess we didn't look into that future. Oh, and then Scarlet Witch destroyed that book. That was the only one in the multiverse, therefore dooming an infinite number of people to destruction. She is worse than a billion Thanoses. There you are. One moment you were standing before me, and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the Voidsent have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. No, I was talking Scarlet Witch, who I cannot remember the name of the actress at this moment. The star seeks to become whole, but that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the Voidsent so handily. You well and truly saved the day. I realize present circumstances are hardly conducive to doing so, but please try to get some rest while you can. I know I would be exhausted after your trials in the void. The implications of the solstice and the winter's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person, and by we, I mean all our fellow Scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tatru and the others would be happy to meet us there. Fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. Is settled. Then, to the Rising Stones. Bye. And I guess that would be me. I am a cute fluff ball. There was much and more to take care of in Garlemald. Even after tending to the wounded, I shall be sure to share a full report with Ojika. It feels like a lifetime ago I first set foot in these walls, though given we've all experienced But given all we've experienced a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps that is only natural. You have literally experienced a lifetime. 'Tis a pity my stay in Rawr came to such an abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shale. Since leaving Rawr, we've been almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in a familiar stamping grounds. In spite of time's vicissitudes, some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious. Everything has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Oh, let us wait for them a while longer.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here. Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay. We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments.
He's clearly going to show up. We saw him drop kick something in the trailer.
Apprisers of the details.
Yeah, so, surprise, it's an apocalypse.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Voidsent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could.
Obviously, that's the plan. Now let's find a way to turn that plan into something that functions.
Ushering in complete annihilation. Then what can we possibly do?
I wonder, Was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
I'd bet she was. In fact, I'd bet that's the reason I have the key.
Of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
No.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Yeah, it's legitimately tied to my crystal, so... I mean, you probably could reverse engineer it over time. I mean, or I hoped you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Oh my god. Aenor. So just so we're completely clear. See this guy here? You see this guy here? He is thirsty for both of them. Hearing our comrade's tale reminds me of my efforts to master pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there's a great deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. It seems our colleagues have much to catch up each other on. I shall have to brew some tea. Kataru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful I am to refrain from weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you've plenty to discuss with all these old faces. The latest development is indeed a shock. But I'm heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair. I helped repel the Voidsent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galatea is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. Toltene and I have remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. He's right here. See? Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. was by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alcé and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. There we go. Hydrated. Oh, Sphene? I doubt she's joining us. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Ulysses and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Ulysses and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. You know, Alize, have you ever considered picking up a biz-range job, maybe? Because, you know, he was a bard. She was some kind of ambiguous healer. She was a conjurer, not even a white mage, a conjurer. Arcanist. Rogue. And the two of you were arcanists, but then in Stormblood you became a red mage. Then in Endwalker he became a sage. So, you know, Graha, Ishtola, Thancred, Urianger, they all changed to Shadowbringers. Your brother changed to Endwalker. You're the most overdue for a wardrobe update. Anor and I were training in Gridania when Voidsent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and wrote a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That is why Tataru was so quickly appraised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstances and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Judging by your guise, Clemens, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. Oh yeah, you are an astro! At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but I decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. Oh my god, Anor! I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Like Riol and... Honestly, I just got Riol at this point. After Urianger and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Jacques Tural, who we never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through... I am going to be so glad to be pronouncing Norse words. And I need you to understand that I will be pronouncing Norse words. And that is an improvement. Before heading up to the coast, to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea, the excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tural really is. But we also met with the Wallachie. Though we had not time to study their arts in length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return given the chance. Now, hold on. I definitely saw Flamin come in with them during the cutscene, but she ain't here. Where are you goofed? Seems everyone has much more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite. Meanwhile, at the Winterers. Oh, no, never mind. It's meanwhile outside.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
Fuck off, Calyx. Were you Hermes in a past life?
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the fourth. A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
Why tell me where you're going? Please tell me it's because you're so petty a bitch.
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more.
Please tell me it is that you are so petty of a bitch that you want them to fail because you failed.
As you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway. What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable.
I have no idea if that means they're worse than you or they're normal.
It is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Alex, I still do not respect you. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? It means that, he believes they're doing right by trying to bring this about because they believe our path is only going to result in everyone dying. Oh, that's just the guild leaf. Okay. That is the end of story content for now. In a few months' time, they will give us the second half to the story content. Oh, this is... The best story I got for you is somewhat new void nerd who thought he could step up to me. Nuo, the red denizen of the depths who sought out the void gate and thence the source. Having already endured a deathless eternity of the void, it is not inconceivable they would have been content to merely preside over their realm without end. And perhaps our light-filled world presented such a loathsome affront as to beckon Nuo from the dark, intent on rendering all to naught. Of course, we can but speculate upon their true designs. For your unforeseen arrival upon the Red Moon laid any such vengeful plans to rest. It is fitting that your companion Zero was there by your side as the killing blow was struck, her name evoking new beginnings as it does. Were it not for that fateful reunion, mayhap all light would be enveloped in darkness, all life trapped within ceaseless void, a world unmade. 'Tis a paradoxical notion, but one I nonetheless feel compelled to put to song. In darkest steps did they abide, cursed to lurk undying. Life and light did they decry, the void's dread power rising. My golden path was ingress made, will and might prevailing, leaving through that bleak domain, the void's dread power failing. Have you ever pondered how your life might unfold had you been born into that endless dark expanse? Oh, it's over there. Be right back a second. Okay, I am back. Welcome back, Oneko. You'll be happy to know the guard remains on high alert in the event any echoes appear in Yaktel. As of now, there have been no reported sightings. We did, however, recently receive a missive from Kikwazana. Oops. He's finished conducting his tests with Prish and requests an audience. Ukul Jaja has already left to meet with him. I can only assume you wish to be present to hear the results, so I would suggest you make for the outskirts at once. Still a lot I'd like to see, both inside and out of the dome, but first I've got to know what Kikwazana's found out. Kikwazana was a most hospitable host during our time in Solution 9. The dining establishments he took us to were most unusual, but the meals were surprisingly delicious. Thank you all for coming. So, what have you learned? After a thorough examination of Prish and Elzal, we discovered that, Spit it out already. You've made your point that we're not really living. How bad could it be? 11. Yes, as you say, you are indeed artificial life forms, each possessed of an electrope core. Were said cores to be damaged, it would become increasingly difficult to maintain your form until eventually you dissipate. This much you already know. And? Oh, this is the miss. And what is the present state of said cause? Well, Alzal's core shows signs of wear. There is no significant damage. I don't expect it will break apart anytime soon. Krish's core, on the other hand, is, well, to be blunt, it's a wonder you hadn't already blinked out of existence. We used all the electrope tricks we had to mend the worst of the cracks. But it has been mended, yes? Her core should hold itself together, so long as she remains out of harm's way. Another strong shock to the body is all it would take for it to fall to pieces. It'll be fine. I won't overdo it. Wouldn't want to miss all the adventuring we still have left to do, right? And I couldn't imagine going on without you. We are comrades, born of memories from the same home, after all, even if those I can recall are few and far between. That's right, you're always so quick to share what you do recall. It's easy to overlook how much you'd forgotten. Yes, Bakul Jaja is right here. What is it? There's been an attack in Mamuk. Strange creatures the Landsguard are unable to identify. An attack. Echoes, in all likelihood. The sentries there will need reinforcements. Let's hurry. It's interesting. I'll need to get the hang of it. Yep, that's a Lamia. Cool, Jaja. You've brought the others with you. You've done well to hold the line. I don't know. Nanta here. You've seen this manner of creature before, not in Rawr, surely, but how or why would they find their way here? Goes. So that other world is home to these Ananta as well. I remember these fiends. In Vanadil, we called them Lamiae, and their cunning is matched only by their ferocity. Yeah, they also have this nasty move that unequip all your gear. Thankfully not cunning and ferocious enough to overcome our Landsguard. The situation is a little more complicated than that, I'm afraid. Allow me to explain. We were standing guard when an army of these snake creatures appeared as if out of nowhere, surrounding us in an instant. Their numbers were beyond count. Had they pressed their attack any further, they could have easily overpowered us and besieged Mamuk. Just as all hope seemed lost, a strange mage arrived, barely a child, judging by her size, and felled the army with a single spell. Hello, Shantoto. Then she vanished before we could do so much as ask her name or offer thanks. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were describing Cryle, but are her magics that destructive? We also retrieved this letter from the enemy's remains. Dearest champion, it is with great pleasure I inform you that a vessel for the king has at last been chosen. To that end, I have sent forth this celebratory military procession. I hope that it proves to your liking. You are hereby invited to return to Juneau for the coming coronation ceremony. Invited. As if he wasn't planning to release more echoes should we refuse. There are continued skirmishes to the south even as we speak, but I fear it's simply a battle of attrition. Well, I'd love to be the one that gives Surreal Jaw a sound thrashing. My place is with the Landsguard. Neat. You seem to have a knack for passing on information. Your job will be to outline the current situation to the soldiers when they return. Right then, let's go and kick Surreal Jaw's scaly arse. Rish, you stay here. Don't forget what Kikwazana said. If it looks like things are taking a turn for the... Oh, this is... Whatever. Get out of there. No, not... Wait, yeah, it is that one. What about the left tire? That would be tasty. Okay. Here we go. Yep. So, someone did force their way in. I assumed you lot had simply grown impatient. It's Shantoto doing Shantoto things. Leaves, then. No, such a feat is beyond petty bandits. Wandering Yaktel. I suppose it doesn't matter in the end. Whoever they are, their fate was sealed the moment they set foot within my domain. Enough with all your prattling. You're clearly no match for Oneko, so why not just turn yourself into the Landsguard? Did you not read my letter? I have found a vessel worthy of our one true king. He who first incited conflict in the lands of Vanadiel. This adventure has no chance against such a primordial being. Buddy, I played 11. I kicked Promathia's ass once. I can do it again. I was really hoping you were going to put Altana as a boss, just so we could have a fight against something we didn't fight in 11. Very good, Cereal Jaw. Finally, we will have the power we need to rule. Rule Vanadiel, yes. But we have need of subjects in this world. Or have we need of subjects in this world? Or should we simply slaughter them all? As long as we draw breath, you will not bring harm to this world or any other. Thought you might say as much. I'd expect nothing less from a man who's... perhaps that's better left unsaid. What are you hiding? What have you learned of who I am? As for you, Oneko, never fear. When my echoes have finished with these appetizers, I've no doubt they will take their time on their main dish. So let us not waste any more time. To commemorate this auspicious occasion and the coming of our king, a veritable feast of powerful foes awaits. I should hope you'll survive long enough to grovel at the feet of our new ruler. Bastard, he didn't even acknowledge I was here. Next time I see him, I'll make sure he never forgets his face. Or my fists. He'll be doing no such thing, or have you already forgotten Kekwazana's warning? Leave the fight tossed, please. Fine, but don't you go and do anything reckless, you hear me? I literally only do reckless things. Eh? Wait, I can't? What do you mean I can't queue for what? Was that a change they made? That you can't queue for 24-mans at the same time as... Okay, it's to reduce load on the matchmaking servers, apparently. But no, I don't want to run as not a healer on day 124 mans. Besides, that 18-minute queue time is probably a lie. Right? Okay, only 2 new outdoor furnishings. Okay, plenty of those are cool. Yes. It's more bold, Malver. Yes. I'm aware. And oh, okay, that might explain why that costs as much as it does. They recently increased the amount of furnishings you can put in a house by 50%. So, I intend to enliven our house a bit. They are basically not even remotely the same. There we go. They're about giving story to your progress through the job. Why? Was there an iron here? Windurst from Final Fantasy XI. One of the starting cities.
What echoes has Sir Eldred conjured this time, I wonder? The Great Star Tree. This must be Windurst Walls.
And so many of us are going off to read the text log here. From peaks of Mount Utonga to the ocean floors of the Bastor Sea, I dare say there are none more deserving of renown than she, filling our hearts with admiration and fear in equal measure. Self-same admiration is why I volunteered to go and interview her on behalf of Magic Paradise Weekly, but fear halted my steps. Indeed, it was all I could do to observe her from a distance. I thought I remained unseen and witnessed her wonders and horrors, but who else could have placed that curse on me? Who could have lifted it? Ah, that is legitimately a reference to a quest.
What's this? More vermin come to play? I'll put you down without delay.
A renowned wizard and demon of the Federation. How has he conjured such a terrible echo?
Because this is actually, she's just here. She's shown up in our reality before.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power. Refuse to obey, and I'll make you pay.
Don't get Lego'd, I think.
Before we're through, you'll learn there's nothing I can't do.
This is actually the mini expansion dedicated to Shantoro's boss fight.
The comrade is down. We mustn't give up. Quickly, someone revive them.
She stops at every one.
For my next feat, let's turn up the heat. So don't expect restraint.
Yes, she just talks like that.
My patience is through, and now so are you. Very well.
Damn it. Is everyone all right?
No matter where you run, I'll still have my fun. Surrender, I'll allow, if you but give up now.
Glad to see that anti-knock worked on that.
Your offenses demand consequences. Too slow, I fear. You never stood a chance, my dear.
Seriously, this is what she talks like. That is her thing.
I shall snuff your flame out. Another swift rout.
Rhyming couplets all the way down. All the Gruntilda half the size.
Fear will not survive this without powerful healing magics.
Demand consequences.
No doubt she's going to reveal that this was just a doll at the end of the fight because that's her thing. She never actually gets beaten in a fight, she just... finishes conducting her experiment and then leaves. Behold, there was a doll.
She was a doll.
have proven a match for my magic doll. Perhaps you have merit after all.
Those are nice.
Bieltana. This looks like Artogan.
Because she has been fought in many things.
The enemy has breached the Bauer defense line. They march on the Imperial capital.
The city has been besieged. Make ready. The enemy will soon be upon us.
Now we are in the third expansion, though technically the second Americans ever got. The game came out in America with the first expansion. Treasures of Outergon.
Reinforcements!
In the battle mode Besieged, in which you protected the city from an invading Beastmen army.
The fight begins in earnest.
Oh damn, they actually made an 11 version of the Chimera. Let's go. Turn 14 story into the Saturday morning cartoon version.
Well, look at all these adorable two legs. Come, dance with me, mortals.
Their leader has finally shown themselves.
Yeah, I can't sum up its story in a brief moment. Suffice it to say, the most important thing you're going to need to understand is that there was no nuance. Their god of darkness wasn't holding the world together from an apocalypse. Oh, I was like, what kind of AoE is that? It's a fucking shadow of that tower. The Beastmen of 11 aren't misunderstood and just exiled by society. They were actually just evil and there to be a bane upon people. We endeavor to guard the Empire from threats posed by the Beastmen as a super general supported by Emperor Neshima, who lead the charge of a never-ending struggle. You should grant a name according with okay, yeah, it's just talking about the Serpent Generals that defend Outergon. Yo! Eleven's Alexander! We have the best boss theme in 11.
Alexander, the meek shall be rewarded. The defiant shall be judged.
Alexander, so we meet again.
Thy sin shall be cleansed by righteous fire.
Oh, it's spinning. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick.
Oh, is it an echo can match the resilience of Alexander?
Offer thy worship, I shall burn away thy transgressions.
In Yoshi P, yeah.
My divine flames shall melt thy flesh, sear thy bones, unshackle thy soul. Open thy eyes, my radiance shall guide thee.
Now what we really need is Odin to show up halfway through this fight.
Immutable, indestructible, impervious, immortal.
I'd expect nothing less of such a deity.
Well,
yearn for immortality. Sense thy transience. Know thy insignificance.
we failed the DPS check on that. His ultimate, Divine Judgment.
I am Alexander. The meek shall be rewarded. The defiant shall be judged.
Alexander, so we meet again.
No.
Sin shall be cleansed by righteous fire.
Is it an echo can match the resilience of Alexander?
Also in thy worship, I shall burn away thy transgressions. My divine flames shall melt thy flesh, sear thy bones, unshackle thy soul. Open thy eyes, my radiance shall guide thee.
Okay, so now we just need to actually succeed the DPS check this time, I think. A mechanic that you must do enough damage to kill before it kills you.
I'd expect nothing less of such a deity.
There we go, plenty of time to spare this time.
Sense thy transience, know thy insignificance.
Still standing in the face of his judgment. Well done.
He's not the biggest Alexander I've killed.
A comrade is down. Someone revive them. A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
Oh no, he's doing it again? Oh no, he's doing something else. Okay. He fucking scared me by making it look like that was... Of course that would do that.
If even the stalwart defenses of Alexander cannot stop us, I say we press on. The Garden of Ruhmet. Then that means...
This is just an enemy in a place.
That's the last of them. There is no foe Sorelja can conjure that I have not already vanquished. The Twilight God? Here? Sorelja, you bastard. You'll pay dearly for this. We stand now before the very father of creation. Hold nothing back.
Who calleth my name?
What in the world? The emptiness threatens to spread.
Man, this black mage is not good at reading the arena.
Thine arrogant heart shall be mine.
The darkness, it's growing.
Oh neat, we actually got thrown into Promethean.
It's been swallowed by the emptiness. The darkness of man's heart made manifest. No, I won't give in.
Thine own weakness betrays thee.
Oh, Altana, I beg your grace once more. So long as I hold faith in my comrades and they in me, darkness shall find no purchase in my heart.
Oh, darkness.
It's taking the darkness into itself.
We gonna become Shinryu?
How farewell shall
Nope.
be forever.
The Twilight God could never. What has Serelja done?
I don't like that half of that side is, yep. I knew there was a half room cleave happening there. Oh, that is so very rude in so many different ways.
A comrade is down. Someone revive them.
Fear, desire, hunger for the end of mortality.
Careful, lest the darkness take you.
O star, descend from the heavens, I beseech thee. Her fate decided.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
Desire for the emptiness.
Okay, this one's easy, just be out. I did not pay attention to those lasers.
Fear, desire, hunger.
Such potent healing. My thanks. A truly mighty blow. The adventurers of your world are extraordinary indeed.
They really shouldn't have used their... Yeah. Okay, good. So it was Alliance A that used the DPSLB. Indeed, this arena.
Desire for the emptiness.
Okay, let's see what we've got at the very end. Is it going to be Lady Lilith? Couldn't be Lady Lilith. That wouldn't make any sense. We had, like, nothing Wings of the God. Ah, yep, Shinryu.
You can worry about how I caught up to you later. We've got a dragon to slay! Come on, we'll be fine. Aren't we always?
Yes. Yes, I finally remember who I was.
And this is the final boss of Abyssia.
Let us be done with Serelja and his schemes. Our journey's end awaits, and with luck, a new beginning.
There sure is a lower floor.
Shinryu, the divine dragon that brought ruin to Vana'diel's twin.
So, World Destroyer wouldn't be an exaggeration for this one. Well, that's just one thing.
The World Destroyer is so powerful, it actually transcends dimensions. Oh, well, that's not good.
Oh no! Someone's down! Can anyone revive them? Never thought I'd see a god that'd give Promathia a run for his money.
This is actually Promathia on steroids.
Promathia assumed this form after its resurrection. Now I suppose you would have no way of knowing. Shinryu has already brought ruin to one world. We cannot let it come to another.
Not a chance. Let's kick this thing's scaly ass! What the hell was that?
Has Serelja finally prepared the vessel for his king?
Did he just...
Did it grow a second head? Please tell me it grows a second head.
You will have done well, Serelja.
Yes, it grew a second head.
This world is mine to conquer, mine to rule forevermore. Oh, sacred flame from beyond, become my blade and consign my foes to ash!
Everyone, with me!
Stop! That's enough!
Insolence! You dare defy me!
I'll show!
And someone didn't stay in their tower or something.
I'll see this adventure to its conclusion.
Face the king's judgment! My word is absolute!
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Hang in there!
I will not be denied! My word is absolute!
such potent healing. My thanks.
Yep, okay, this is over.
Face the king's judgment!
Shinryu, the divine dragon that brought ruin to Vana'diel's twin.
So, World Destroyer wouldn't be an exaggeration for this one. Well, that's just wonderful. It hurt. Hang in there.
I cannot believe people are having difficulty with crosshatch AoEs, but here we are.
Never thought I'd see a god that'd give Promathia a run for his money.
Promathia assumed this form after its resurrection. I suppose you would have no way of knowing. Shinryu has already brought ruin to one world. We cannot let it come to another.
Not a chance. Let's kick this thing's scaly ass. What the hell was that?
Has Serelja finally prepared the vessel for his king?
Now, this time let's not fail to poke towers, shall we?
forevermore. Oh, sacred flame from beyond, become my blade and consign my foes to ash!
Everyone, with me!
Oh, Charles, stop! That's enough!
Insolence! You dare defy me!
Oh, Charles! Oh, Charles!
Don't you worry about me, Krish. I'll see this adventure to its conclusion.
Come on, guys. It's the meteor circles.
Face the king's judgment! My word is absolute! I will not be denied!
Oh no! Someone's down! Can anyone revive them?
My word is absolute!
Oh, wait, it got renamed to the Hollow King. I didn't notice that until now. Sorry I've been quiet. I've kind of been focusing and learning new ways to manage my MP.
Face the king's judgment! Face the king's judgment!
Okay. Oh, I did not see the phone.
A truly mighty blow. The adventurers of your world are extraordinary indeed. Well, that was a nice roll on the wind-up, Prish. Not going to win it. I didn't win any extras. Woe is me. You weren't supposed to be here. Why did we decide not to voice act this? What, I miss out on all the fun? My gut told me something was wrong, so I leapt through the portal. Next thing I knew, I found you on the ground, and a giant dragon looming over our heads. I know I'm pushing my luck, but I'm glad I was able to help. Indeed you did. In fact, I dare say your presence is what turned the tide in our favor. King, no, how could this happen? You had the perfect vessel, the power of a god at your command. Yeah, the power of the ultimate fruit. Too bad you set it up against the ultimate blender. If it was perfect, then why do their corpses not lay at my feet? I need a new vessel, a stronger vessel. You only came to be when Promathia, the Twilight God, sought ever greater power. It slew their world's greatest champion and brought ruin to the world. Find a stronger vessel will be no easy feat. What in the hell are you talking about? Promathia didn't slay anyone. Quite the opposite, in fact. Was there. It happened in a different dimension. Your victory over Promathia alongside your adventurer companion was but one of countless possibilities. Like Shinryu and the death of Vana'diel's twin. How can you be so certain?
The battle against Shinryu, seeing you there, it all came back to me. Both memories of a world where heroes prevailed over Promathia and another where you alone survived an encounter with Shinryu. Preposterous, I know, yet it all makes sense. I finally remember who I am, what I am. The memories that echo within that rift between worlds from past and future alike, from adventurers of our world and those not our own, somehow intertwined and coalesced into the man who stands before you. Are you just like a collective amalgamation of player characters? Did she have a snot bubble? Meaning you share memories of my friend too? Well, that explains how you remember so much about me. We are not to be ignored! Shrilja, quickly, I need healing before it's too late. I need more! This place it's vanishing! Looks like we're back in Juno. No. It can't end like this. I won't let it. I need only return to the Walk of Echoes to find another world, another champion worthy of my cause. Where do you think you're going? Finish, Surreal Jaw. I assume you're not an Echo. You're like actually the real Shantoto. Real Jaw may have gotten away, but he's clearly grown desperate. Best we hurry back to Bakul Jaja and consider how to best track the fiend down before he has time to recover. Hold on, I need to talk to Prish. You have to go after Surreal Jaw. Prish, you are pushing your luck so hard. I mean, you're just like throwing up death flags. That's several orchestrion rolls. Let's return to Mamuk for now. Perhaps someone in the Landsguard spied Surreal Jaw as he fled. Tell me about Shantoto. Of course I know Shantoto. She's the former minister of the Oristery and head of the Parliament of Patriarchs. After a string of resounding victories in the Crystal War, she returned home a hero. To this day, she's regarded as one of the greatest black mages to ever live. Yet even with all her accolades and achievements, it's all but impossible to look past her arrogance and short temper. Superiors, subordinates, acquaintances, both old and new, all are subject to her threats and insults. Myself included. Even now, the memory of being made her unwitting accomplice after a curse gone wrong still haunts me. If she alone wasn't terrifying enough, rumor has it she's created a veritable army of magic dolls in her likeness, each able to wield magics as powerful as the wizard herself. No one knows why she'd do such a thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if she was secretly plotting to build her own empire. There's a reason they call her the Demon of the Federation, after all. Fortunately for us, we are her allies rather than her enemies. For now, at least. If you should chance to meet her, she cannot know you heard any of this, understand? Certainly not for me, even if I am only an echo. I've grown rather fond of living. Alexander, Celestial Avatar of Light. Alexander, the Light Divinity. Yes, I know of him. As his name suggests, Alexander is revered for his ability to manipulate light, creating the perfect defense against any attack. That light can also be wielded as a terrible weapon, smiting his foes with divine judgment. Or so they say. I had a hand in helping an adventurer who sought an audience with the Colossus, but I know not what they found in the ruins where he is said to slumber. If you ever find yourself in Ottergon, perhaps you can find out the truth for yourself. A good place to start would be joining Salahim's Sentinels. They're well connected and always looking for capable mercenaries. You should know, though, their president is something of a tyrant, and the pay can be less than desirable at times. Should you choose to join them, I can't be held responsible for what happens. Yeah, you're basically stuck in debt slavery to her. The Twilight God, I know the legends, yes. It said that Altana created 5 races. Promathia cursed each with a negative trait. What's more, he birthed the Beastmen in hopes they might one day destroy Altana's creations, the darkness to Altana's light. I did once hear a very different interpretation of their relationship, and how Promathia may have actually had a hand in man's creation. They went on to talk about how the chains that bind Promathia bind us all. Something about a struggle to break free. I never did figure out what they meant. I can only imagine what long and arduous journey they endured to ascertain the truth. Even if they tried to explain, something tells me I'd fail to comprehend it. Which is why I decided to set on a journey of my own to explore the unknown. Maybe I'll discover the truth of the world myself. And if the fates are kind, I'll cross paths with that adventurer again someday. I'd fancy an adventure with you as well, should the opportunity arise. Not many people know this, but the cavernous maws dotting the lands of Vana'diel are actually gateways. They lead to another Vana'diel. Yeah, some of them lead to the past. A native of that place brought a number of adventurers there in hopes of saving his home. Its skies were stained red, its lands mired in shadow. He called it Abyssia. There were strange and horrible monsters unlike anything in our world. The most terrible among them was a dragon whose power rivaled the gods. Shinryu, we eventually managed to overcome the fiend with the aid of a special primeval brew, which is the thing I mentioned that they used to cheese it, that granted us preternatural strength. You're saying this surreal Jaw was able to fuse Shinryu together with Galil Jaja. Struggle to imagine the horrors such a king would inflict upon the world. And his plan succeeded. It would have spelled the end of everything as we know it. I certainly hope you apprehend him soon before he finds other means to abuse the memories of Vana'diel. A pity me must always be reminded of the world's evils when there's so much good in it. But with adventurers like you to help defend that good, I know we'll be all right. I'm gonna just teleport there. Where in the hell did Surreal Jaw disappear to? I've already apprised the Landsguard of what we discovered. Glad to see you returned in one piece, Oneko. We heard from Elzal so Surreal Jaw's schemes beyond the rift have been thwarted then. That is well. We've routed the last of the echoes on this side of things, thanks in large part to Bakul Jaja. However, we recently lost contact with one of our scouts shortly after they reported sighting Surreal Jaw somewhere near Gokdrak Descent. Bakul Jaja is headed there now, but it would put our minds at ease if you were to accompany him. Of course! Brish, no. Sounds as if he's not far from the portal to Juno. We should hurry. Oh, wait, it's not in here. What is he scheming now? Does he truly intend to conjure more echoes? Surreal Jaw, he took us unawares. We tried to stand our ground, but he forced his way into Skydeep Senate. Gold Jaja arrived but moments ago and immediately set off in pursuit after taking our report. I hope he can handle that slippery snake. If anyone would be fine, it's him. That said, Surreal Jaw is not wont to give up without a fight, but we haven't a moment to lose. Perhaps I could make for the Mist Continent. No, it would be all too easy for them to track me there. No choice but to return to the rift. It's over, Surreal Jaw. By the authority of the Landsguard, I'm taking you into custody. They're upon me. I must set aside my pride, and I didn't finish reading. Not a Pokemon. I beg you to wait, my king. Your king? If Tulio allows to return to its former glory, the Mamul shall require a worthy leader to unite them, and there remain none more worthy than you, the elevated chosen. Indeed, I have no doubts your father too longs to see you take your rightful place upon the throne, so come, Bakul Jaja, come with me too. So you would tempt the lapdog not with a bone, but a crown. I didn't expect your bravado to give way so easily, Suriel Jah. You won't be gloating for long. Damn it, Prish! Fortuitous timing, you three. Please, will you not convince our dear Bakul Jaja here to stay his blade? After everything you've done to sully the memories of our home for your twisted ends, you expect us to help you. I wish to make amends, yes, amends for my transgressions. You were cursed as a child to never age, is that not so? Being made from memories as you are, it would be a simple matter to restore the flow of time to you. I'm fine just the way I am, thank you very much, and since you admit you've done wrong, we should discuss punishment. Maybe a knuckle sandwich or two? I can return you home to Vanadil, to perish in a world to which one bears no ties is ill-befitting of adventurers of your caliber. Would you not agree? Let me send you back to where you belong. There is no denying I long to see our home, but I also long to see our friend here bring you to justice. Without me, you'll be stranded. You would really forsake your only means of returning home for this brute you've but recently met. Matters not where we met, nor whether he means to repay any kindness shown to him. He's our friend. We don't need any more reason than that. Fools, all of you! Such childish naivety is why you will never be king. And why you will inevitably play into the hands of Alexandria's queen. Trust is how you will find yourself a tool, used and cast aside like so much rubbish. But I will be a tool no longer. If you would throw your lot in with the other refuse, then it would be my pleasure to mark this your grave. You'll die here mourning the world you never set eyes upon again. Nullifying dropkick to your fat head. You have strength enough to stand on your own, so why? What good is joy without those to share it with? I can think of few pleasures in life greater than a shared victory after a grueling trial against powerful foes. A joy shared is a joy doubled, as they say. I'll never understand such folly. Live long enough and maybe you'll find someone to thaw that icy heart of yours. After you've atoned for your crimes, of course. Thank you, but what will you do now? What? Mean about us getting home? It's fine, really. This place has kind of grown on me. Oh, my dear Prish, is remaining in this world truly your wish? And Toto, but how? And we save the pleasantries for a more tranquil space. I've grown tired of the unsightly decor in this place. I take it you're an ally, then. Very well. Let us return to Mamuk. Oh. If the doll we fought before wasn't an echo, then no, it couldn't be. She's been here before. I wonder if she'll recognize that. I wonder if it is flagged that I did the event. The real John may have outdone himself with this echo. I haven't seen the real Shantoto since we met in Windhurst. These Momulja have shown me no hostility. How novel, beastmen versed in civility. But where is the one who escorted us here? It is rare for their two-headed ilk to appear? Or is it rare for their two-headed ilk to appear? As head of their guard, he has simply gone to apprise them of what took place in the Skydeep Senate. More importantly, Shantoto, might I ask? Silence! I hear the deafening screech of wheels in your mind turning, but fret not, you shall have the explanation for which you are clearly yearning. To begin, as I'm sure you already know, I hail from Vana'diel, the one and only Shantoto. And it was you two who bested this magic doll, a rather amusing and unexpected sight to see myself fall. Not a peculiar that an echo would pit a decoy against us. Echo, an interesting name to call the creatures we felled, much like you, born from memories of our home as well. A truth anyone with eyes could plainly see. Well made like my dolls, but no true article like me. So it really is you, Docs. Or rather, a doll created by the real you who now speaks through you? This is all a little confusing. Docs. Even here, I'm glad to see you're the same as ever, my dear. My cross-drift research was proceeding apace when I sensed a disturbance in that interplanar space. I was being watched, the nerve, the gall. To end his... curiosity, I sent this magic doll. Did you almost Freudian slip saying you were intending to fucking kill him? Whoops. To find both Juno and Windhurst here was quite the surprise. Not one but two faithful replicas. I couldn't believe my eyes. But there was also a half-made bestock, shoddy work at best. The echo of a certain engineer could have built it with zest. His absence meant there was no guilt laying the city to rest. They're referring, of course, to the Final Fantasy XI version of Sid. And soon after, we found you beset upon by more of those strange creatures. Not that they would prove more than a trifle for you, of course. In that first instant we met, I knew right away you posed no threat. And yet, the thrill of a good fight fills me with such delight, I could hardly resist trying to set you both alight. As you might have guessed, Shantoto is wont to get a little carried away when the mood strikes her. In any case, you'll be happy to know that Surreal Jaw, the fiend responsible for preying on the memories of Vana'diel, has been apprehended. You needn't worry about any more prying eyes in the midst of your work. If the trouble is past, then my work here is through. This doll would return home, but what of you two? Both your 11 cores appear compromised, so it's hard to say how much longer you'll survive. Both our cores? It would seem our battle with Shinryu took a heavy toll. If you wish to come along, you need only ask. Ensuring your safe passage is a simple enough task. The offer's appreciated, but I'd rather stay. There's still a lot of adventuring I've left to do with Oneko. I would stay as well. I'll not deny it's a choice made with some reluctance, but if my time is short, I would spend it here on an adventure with my friends. I'd rather have you show me around Vana'diel. Adventure in Vana'diel? Are you serious? That's a wonderful thought, but how in the world do you plan to make it over there? Trust me, I am already doing some interdimensional fuckery. I suppose I shouldn't put it past you to find a way. And it's settled. We'll save our adventuring for Vana'diel. With any luck, we'll have found a solution to our electro predicament by the time you arrive. But before we go, could we see just a little more of Tuliolal? It's only right we say our goodbyes, and have plenty left to pester you about besides. Did I hear that right? You're looking for a trip around Tuliolal? In that case, there's at least one place I'd like to take you along the way. Is it Aunt T's Tacos? I bet it's Aunt T's Tacos. Nothing. Noting the contrast with Vana'diel has been a real treat, so I'm coming along too. And that's that, my sweet. Just as well. Something tells me I would regret leaving you to your own devices. I suppose the dirigible landing is as good a place as any to start. When you're ready, we'll meet you there. Sure be nice to have one last taco before we go. Your suggestion of visiting Vana'diel was surprising, and yet very like you. Taking a means to travel between worlds sounds like an adventure all in its own. The joke is that that's what this expansion has been kind of leading to. You have tribes resembling moblins and trolls as well. What other kindred races live here, pray tell? Really fat and colorful Yagudo. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. Before I tend to my own business, I'm sure there are a few places in particular you'd like to visit before returning home. Well, you see to Elzal and Prish, I will show Shantoto about the city. Once everyone has finished, we can reconvene at Zabalya of Tai. If I didn't know better, I'd say Bakul Jaja has grown a touch more hospitable since we first met. They gotta be written out of the story. Can't have any other mandatory 24-man raids other than Crystal Tower. Even should we be worlds apart, ours is an adventure I will never forget. Iliolal is such a wonderful place. Pelu over in Urkopacha sure have an interesting way of talking about money, don't they? Makes me want to go and visit just to hear them haggle. They all seem to be such shrewd salesfolk, too, always finding just what I was looking for before I even asked. Being mind readers, I tell you. During our time in Kazamauka, the Moblins told me of the Potsworn and their practices to foster an environment for crafting the greatest golden metalwork in Thrall. Please tell me you're going to talk about crafting superstitions. Please. Please. Such disparate peoples working together in such a fashion is something you would never see in our world. Perhaps what I'll miss most when we return home. Aww. 11 crafters were... Fishermen have nothing. Sports superfans have nothing. Gamblers have nothing on 11 crafter superstitions. Oh, God. So, crafting in 11 was entirely RNG based. Well, I mean, you also had a crafting level you could level up, but whether you succeeded or failed was all just a spin of the wheel as soon as you clicked craft. And they had so many theories. The direction you faced and the phase of the moon and the day of the week all factored into some algorithm that did not exist. Oh, the items in your house, too. Seeing the fresh produce at the stall over there puts me in mind of all the amazing food we've had here in Thrall. A pack of steaks, Gibrook Pibble, and the mate tea cookies. Oh, what I wouldn't give for more cookies. And the Alexandrians were no slouches with their cooking either. I wasn't expecting cultivated meats. So many tasty foods I haven't had time to eat. So many desserts. Okay, there were actually some furnishings that did increase your crafting stuff. But they explicitly told you they did. they had so many theories about, you know, putting the millionaire's desk in your house. If, you know, called a millionaire's desk. So it definitely helps. It increases your HQ rate. Trust me, I swear. I feel owe a great deal to the merchants of this market and the supplies they furnish me with for our adventures. One can never be too prepared, though Prish would perhaps disagree. Look equal parts impressed and concerned on her face as she regards my bag full to bursting with potions. Old habits die hard, I guess. Like, you're seriously not wrong. Yep. I like scritchies. Oh, whoops. Before I forget, I meant to ask you about those talking catfish. Are they also considered one of the tribes of people here? Whenever I see them, I instinctively want to protect them and their adorable little faces. Were they not so violent, I would be sorely tempted to take one back home with us. Wait, the Namazu? No, Namazu are for murdering violently. The other day I was talking to someone on the outskirts who was torn about going home to Tuliolal. There being that 30-year time gap and everything. I know what it's like to lose time, which is why I told them they should make that trip while they still can. Even if there's people they lost in that 30 years, there could still be people here waiting for them. I wonder if they're already here. I will wiggle as soon as I get back. I can hear it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Why am I mostly just moving left and right and not like actually wiggling? I'll have to figure out why that is. That's unfortunately the wiggles you get today. Welcome back. On behalf of the Landsguard, you have our sincerest thanks. As I'm sure you already know, Serial Jaw is being held in one of our cells and awaits sentencing by the Wing of Reflection. There was a time when his crimes against her all and the throne would have undoubtedly resulted in his death. Middle stage of a pseudo-legendary. Oops. Kinda like the Dragonair of Gen 9. These matters needn't concern yourselves with any longer. I take it you'll be setting off somewhere? We are, as it happens. Home. We thought it only right to come and say goodbye. Could you also pass along our thanks to Kikwizana? Of course. I've no doubt he'll be sad to see you go. As will the rest of the Landsguard. May you both have a safe journey. We have no other stops to make. Then let us make for Jibalyev Tai. So, it merits mentioning that guys are copies. Well, I mean, you, Balzal, you're kind of your own thing, but like, there's a Prish. That was pretty good. Misread one mechanic catastrophically, but after that, everything went well. Well, here we are, though I see no sign of Bakul Jaja. Perhaps the tavern keep has seen them. A little bit of both. Wasn't the same kind of fake boss as all of the other fake bosses. Come with colorful company today, I see. Will it be just the three of you? We're expecting two more, actually. Sorry to keep you waiting. Addressing all her questions proved more time-consuming than I expected. And address them he did without a moment's hesitation. The Mamul Jah of this world have exceeded my admittedly low expectations. Before you all leave, I wanted to treat you one last round of tacos. Let's find a place to sit. Aren't you going to eat? I swear the tacos here in Tuliolal will change your life. Well, the offer is appreciated. This doll needs only magics to be duly satiated. Perhaps maybe big fat tacos? Oh, whoops. Oh, these tacos are as amazing as Aunt T's. If I might have your attention, everyone, today we would offer you all a special treat. A treat for the ears. Hey, that girl we cheered on to come home. Special performance by Scoria, the up-and-coming songstress from Alexandria. Is it going to be Memoria de la Stona? Called it. My, what are the chances we would meet here again of all places? She's been practicing every day since you left, determined to realize her dream of becoming a songstress. Listen to how perfectly she has managed to mimic a string instrument with her voice. Imagine our surprise when Brook Evu approached us asking if she could hold performances at his establishment. Brish, what do you think? I'm finally doing it, bridging the gap between Tuliolal... The gap between Tuliolal and Alexandria through music. Absolutely incredible. I'm glad I got to hear you sing before I had to leave. Leave? Does this mean you're finally going back home? In that case, I just have to go and sing there someday. I'll be the best singer they've ever seen. No doubt about that. Looking forward to it. Something about him gives me deja vu. I've sensed a similar power, but from who? That adventurer who's always traipsing about. I'm sure he'll have time to figure it out. Strangers newly met, forging bonds to last a lifetime. Is that not what it is to become... It is to be an adventurer? A beautiful voice like that is certain to be popular here in Tuliolal. Hopefully she visits Mamuk as well. My mother would love to hear her sing. Mouth-watering tacos and an unforgettable serenading from Scoria. What more could I possibly want? Time, I guess, but there's no point in trying to delay the inevitable. Alright, we're ready to go. Then let us make for Juneau without delay. The connection home is strongest there, and will help us on our way. Will you be seeing us off, or are you planning to stay? My brother still finds it hard to believe this Shentoto will be able to take them home. But I know she can. The power that doll exudes is palpable. Whoever is controlling it is a mage of the highest order. Do you suppose most people in their world are so absurdly powerful? No. I told the others that they can return to Vanity L, but they all chose to stay. They said if they're fated to fade away anyway, or seek out new adventures here. Adventurers really are a crazy sort, aren't they? Despite our many trials and tribulations, I would not trade my memories of this place for anything in all the world. For everything you've done for us, I thank you. If we have no further cause for delay, I shall plot a course for home and show you the way. Concentrate on home, hold its picture in your mind, reach out with all your heart, and the path twixt worlds will answer in kind. Oh, well done. I'm impressed. Pupils worthy of merit, and that is no jest. I confess, you have potential. You're not just all bluster, certainly better than a total loser could muster. That is one of the titles, one of the quests she has bestows upon you. All right then, until we meet again. I guess we may have overdone it a little with Shinryu. Had a lot of fun times here, didn't we? So many interesting people. I'll treasure these memories of Rawr for all my days, however many that may be. And I expect to see you in Vanadil someday. You hear? That big world of ours will always be waiting. Waiting for you. It's strange to think I will soon live alongside those self-same adventurers whose memories created me. Stranger still that you may someday cross paths with them. Should that day ever come, I hope you will afford them the same kindness you gave me. And invite them on an adventure to create new memories all of their own. I hate to interrupt, but I don't think it's wise to waste any more of the little time they have left. But you should come back for tacos sometime. We're comrades now, after all. And we've always been short on those, eh, brother? Take care, you two, and safe travels. Till next time, Bakul Jaja, Oneko. Just not going to address Dynamis again, are we? It suddenly seems so quiet now. Ayo, Tears, brother, you still have me. What Tears? Out of the two of us, I'm the strong one. We should be heading back to Mamuk. I'm sure Mother is curious to know what's become of Aljal and Prish. Wait, why am I... Just teleport. Just something in my eye. Ah, you returned, Oneko. At where else Al and Prish? Have they? Yes, mother, they've returned home. A bittersweet parting, I'm sure. Those you consider friend are few and far between. I didn't say they were friends. They're comrades, Prish, Alzal, and Oneko. Nothing anybody says can change that. It would be remiss of me not to offer thanks as well before you go. I shudder to think what would have happened not only to Mamuk, but all of Tulialal had you not come to our aid. Threatened by our own ritual magics, no less, never could we have imagined them being combined with Electrope to serve such nefarious ends, which is why the techniques for conjuring shades will henceforth be forbidden, never to be passed down to future generations. We might have walked a similar path if not for you and Wuklamat. We made many mistakes during the rite of succession, hurt many people. Yet you kind of released an apocalypse. I'm still only iffy on forgiving you for that, just so we're clear. Despite all we've done, we were given a second chance, and so long as there are those who believe in us, we will keep trying to live up to their expectations. We've found the right path now and won't stray from it again. We refuse to be a burden to our comrades. Cool, Jaja. It's not too late to find yours as well, Father. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that people need only the opportunity to change. Perhaps you're right, son. Perhaps you're right. If you're ever in need of help again, don't hesitate to call on me. Your enemies will rule the day they met Bakul Jaja. Perhaps violence shouldn't be our first solution. You could learn a thing or two from the vow of reason, brother. Do you suppose Prishinel's all made it home safely? I hope they can come back and see us someday. They will, I'm sure of it. Because you see, that's how they actually, survive this, because then they dynamist their way into, being real. Yeah, I've been fluffed. I'm Big Fluff. It's nothing. Just thinking on all we've been through. It was some adventure. The beginning of our journey, I had nothing. No name, no memory of who I was, only a vague sense of duty to guide me. Each battle we found our way forward, and eventually I would remember. I remembered what it was that I was fighting to protect. Something more valuable than any treasure. You fight to protect it as well, which is why I know we will meet again. Till that day. Oops. Let's be off. Here. Be off. Adventure calls. That got me a little in the feels. Was there any new content added? The yes ring? Yeah, that's probably the idea, I think. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else added as content. I don't think there was, just... because most of the sink your teeth into it content is going to be coming in the patches to lead you up to Evercold. I suppose the new PvP map and changes to some dungeons technically count as content. Oh, there is also the new fishing route. That's going to be absolutely thrilling. All right, everyone, that'll do it for tonight. You all stay cute. You're squishy and wonderful, and remember that I love you. Mwah. Now go show Delta love.